I guess I accidentally clicked on the classical thing for Twitch soundtrack. Yo, Count was here half an hour before the stream started. You were enjoying that? Whoops. 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 Kazi, Cage, Patui, Laura, Viva, Vol, and Tanya. Hello. Thank you for being here. Let me do this kind of quickly. Sweep up the candy wrapper. People didn't clean up after themselves. I swear I was gonna say something, but I forgot. Anybody watching the Olympics? You were listening to Gould playing Schoenberg. I love that it's like, I feel like it's his interest in Schoenberg is itself interesting. His musical sort of taste and what he decided to play and stuff seemed interesting to me. The lack of like focus on more classical and romantic repertoire was interesting, and that jump from Bach and like, well, I'm trying to think if I don't think I've ever heard him play like Scarlatti, for example, but it's like Bach and then it jumps to other stuff. I feel like I can see the music that he likes without necessarily being able to describe it well. Yeah, they do have something in common, but it's maybe not what one would think right away. It's like music that's like points in different places, something like that. It sounds weird. I mean, I think you understand what I mean. Hey, K-Man. Do I know Phil? I do not. Yeah, he was an interesting character. He was an interesting character. You're too dumb. What, to understand what I was saying? I mean, if you just don't, like, I did a terrible, hold on a second. Time out. Oh, I think that was my doctor's office calling. Dude, they're so bad in terms of getting in contact with them. I left a message hours ago. Though I don't think I have strep throat, because my throat doesn't hurt anymore. It's just like when I woke up and I was kind of coughing, and as the day goes on, I don't even know if I feel better or worse. Because what I'm doing, time out a second. Oh, two can play at that game. Hello, Fennec. A couple things. Yeah, two can play it. Yes, that's right. I was here right when the clock struck 3. I pressed that start streaming button. And Narvin was nowhere to be found. What's up? All right, I had to. Two can play. All right, I'm gonna stop saying two can play at that game. All right. Yeah. So like, I feel totally fine right now. And my symptoms seem to be jumping around. Where it's one day it's like, oh, I feel congested, and the other day, totally fine, but my chest hurts, and then my chest doesn't hurt at all, but like my throat is actually sore, and then none of that happens, but my throat's tickly, and then another one, I'm just coughing, but everything feels fine. It's like, what the hell? What's wrong with you? A lot of stuff, but in terms of sickness, things like that, in terms of what I'm talking about, I don't know, but... Also, in terms of the, in terms of the Bach, like, Schoenberg connection, that's, for one, you shouldn't feel dumb about not understand, like, I was talking with my uncle about this last night. We were kind of, he has a lot, okay, this music changes volume so much. We were kind of, I've talked about this on stream, and he brought it up, and I was like, thank you. Because we were watching the Olympics, and it was like, all these people critique, they go their whole lives, and once every 4 years become ultra critics, super knowledgeable and super passionate about things they know nothing about. It's like, bro, what do you know about, like, what do you know about the, like, uneven bars? Like, stop. Stop, like, I don't want to, like, don't act like you have a passionate opinion. Like, please stop. These people spend their whole lives, dedicate their whole lives to this stuff, and you can't just come in. You can't just come in and be like, you know what? Looking at these things, this person's sweet. It's like, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh my God, you don't know what you're talking about. It's so bizarre to watch. Also, Cage Cat, if you're curious, Vol is legitimately a doctor, so it's the rare situation when you can actually trust someone in chat. It happens with the World Cup, too. It's like, I've never heard the word soccer come out of your mouth ever, and I've known you for 20 years, and all of a sudden, you're an expert? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not too sure about this. So I just I mean, some of the sports I don't even know how to, like, I don't even really know how to watch. I'm just like, let's see who wins in the end. Like, what the hell do I know about swimming? Like, that person's ahead of that person. That's about it. And then I just wait till the race finishes and I go, oh, that person won, I guess. Although, you know what's dope? All the people that do any sort of shooting events. Have you seen these people? Have you seen their, like, equipment? They look like future soldiers. I have never done this before. Oops. Have you seen these things? Yeah, what are they swimming from? They end up right back where they started. Sounds to me like a waste of time and energy. The judges, as far as I'm concerned, they're the ones that won. They're wearing clothes. They were standing there, resting, all chill. All these people expelled all this energy, got wet, trained their whole lives to do it. They just end up in the same place where those people with the, they're just, Bunch of doofuses, as far as I'm concerned. I wish there was at least one person who thought I was serious. I was hoping so. Dude, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. They're not swimming to get from one place to another. Dude. Also, I like how Cage Cat is talking about something very serious, and I'm sitting here just trashing the Olympics. Not really trashing it. In fact, these events are like, they're actually so intense. Dude, gymnastics is the craziest thing. I'll just leave it with that. It's just like the craziest thing ever. It's like, are you guys serious with that? Okay, time to tune. Gymnasts are super. Yeah, it's like, bro, how are you doing this? Exactly, I'll just be the comic relief. It's what I do best. Hello, Yuki. Vol, thank you for gifting that sub to Cage Cat. I do appreciate it. And thank you everyone for helping out Cage Cat with their issues. Yeah, Count, I watched a little bit of the Olympic stuff. I was watching, I swear for a second, I was about to, if I didn't watch the whole video, I was about to bring it up on stream, like the actual video, and I was gonna tear into it. Because I was watching for so long, and the announcers were saying nothing. And I was actually convinced for minutes that they knew nothing about skateboarding. I was like, hold on a second. They literally haven't said anything specific about a single trick or a specific obstacle or something. It's like, this person's in the lead, they're so good. Oh yeah, and he does it. Oh, so good. It's great. Oh, really, so good. I was like, hold on a second. Do you know what tricks those are? Like, what's happening here? And then one of the guys finally said something. I was like, okay, thank God. They're at least like, they're just ultra dumbing it down. Just saying nothing about the actual skating. Which is like, I don't know about that. It happened with the other sports too. Weird, like the swimming thing was going on and the guy finally said something about some specifics of like the technique. And he's like, oh, I know most people won't understand this, but I just have to say it. And I was like, dude, I don't know. If it was me, and I know I guess I'm not maybe not the typical audience, because I'm sure they look into this stuff. It's like, I would like them to talk more about the sports instead of just saying, like, they talk and say very little. It's like, okay. It's kind of boring and empty for me. Dude, they weren't even saying, like, cause I counted, it wasn't even an attempt to do that. It was just like, it's so weird. They're almost just saying nothing. I can't even like do an impression. I'd have to. And I was like, dude, this is, you guys don't need to be here commentating right now. Like, please add something to what's going on. Please. But they didn't really. Also, that kid Yuto Horigome, that one from Japan, is like, that kid is so sick. And it was really interesting because years ago, my friend who I've mentioned before, he's been in the stream. His name's Butt Piss. He's the one that's lives in Japan, and I know that's his name. He lives in Japan and is the Nike skateboarding like guy in liaison between them and the US. And he was one of the people that like found Yuto. And he was like, dude, this kid's gonna be so good. Look out for Yuto. Look out for Yuto. Like so many years ago. And now it's wild to see him just like at the top of the sport. Bonsoir. Quoi de neuf? Okay, I've never heard that, but I looked into the neuf thing because we had this issue. I don't think you were there, Dinos. We had this issue the other. And neuf versus nouveau, I realized there's a very specific difference. I guess neuf has to, like, yes, it's 9, but in terms of new, it's like the person was talking about new pieces or like new strings. And I guess in terms of something being made or something like that, in terms of it was hard to even like sort of describe, like in terms of the thing is like fresh. New is in like sort of fresh like that, maybe is like the a different word in English to describe that. Wait, did I not? Wait, what? My boots are neuf. Hola, tennis. It's fresh. Yeah, so it's like, well, that's the thing. Yeah, your boots are new, so it's like they're... I guess as opposed to something that's recent, new in that sense. Maybe if they were like a new type of shoe or something, you maybe wouldn't say that. But it seems to have to do with like quality and like amount of wear on it. Something more like that. That was what I got from it. And yeah, no need to apologize, Cage. Hopefully you're able to figure some stuff out and, you know, feel better sooner than later. Definitely let us know. Vol, thank you again for gifting a sub to Cage Cat and for everyone for helping out while I just made dumb jokes about the Olympics. Okay, let's... Dino's, those were two video game songs. I didn't write them. The Candace thing, because there's a couple things. Out of all the dumb, like, fads and stupid jokes and stuff that go around, I am actually the immature, super immature child in me is actually a huge fan. Always been a huge fan of the Ligma jokes. I always wonder, like, oh my god, I hate these so much in the best way. I was never a fan of the Candace one though, which is why I brought that up. And here's why. It reminds me of this. If you do one of the gullible, it reminds me of the gullible jokes. If someone's like, hey, there's like something on your shirt, and you look down, it's like, gotcha. It's like, what? Like, oh, there's a, like, look at that, like, squirrels are really normal here. It's like, oh, look at that squirrel, like, outside on the branch. Like, oh, gotcha. It's like, you tricked me into thinking something totally believable. Like, that's not a trick. It's like, you didn't make the person out to be, like, a fool. If you were like, hey, there's a hippo outside, and it's dancing with a jaguar, and it's like, what? It's like, you're an idiot, gotcha. It's like, oh, like, you just tricked the bird. It's like, what do you, how did you believe that? But a lot of those things, that was like the classic, like, oh, what's that on your shirt? And you flip the note. It's like, well, come on. You gotta. So I guess when it comes to like Sugma and Ligma and Bofa, there's such stupid sounds and names that it's like, I mean, I guess it's still, there's almost something more acceptable about that in a certain sense, because it's so bizarre. It's like, what is that? And it's I don't know. Because someone, when that was popular, someone mentioned the Sockon thing. And I was like, what's Sockon? And they got me with it. I was like, all right, okay, I like this Sockon thing. Sockon made me laugh. Clarinet, welcome back. And also, Toriel, thank you for the 17-month resub. Totally got me with that sub. Damn it. You're starting trumpet for band. I never play trumpet, and I am just the worst when it comes to brass instruments. They're my musical kryptonite. They, for me, they're the most unintuitive instruments in multiple ways. It's all about that brass. Hello, John. You give me basically any other instrument that's not brass and I can do something with it. Something. Brass instruments is just nothing. In terms of producing the sound, it's bizarre. The idea of using valves in combination with, what would you say, like the manipulation of like, well, the harmonic series. It's like, oh, please, how am I supposed to intuitively like figure this out? It's like clarinet is just like low, whoop, higher. Now there are for sharps and flats and stuff and like things on the side, but for the most part it's like low to high. Same thing with saxophone, although like fingerings are sort of different. Same thing with flute. It's just like oboe, whatever, like all those things. Same thing with stringed instrument. It's like, but then okay, well, whoa. So give a flute and I'm good. I mean, it depends on what you mean by good, but yeah. Like, I can at least do something with it. I've never played an oboe, and I know double reed instruments are hard, but I feel like I could, basically guarantee that I'd at least do better than trying to get a sound out of a trumpet, for example. And then so there's like the production of sound, and then there's the figuring out like the manipulation of pitches. So those maybe two things. Like it's like, don't get me wrong, it's not like, yeah, the saxophone is easy, you just pick it up and play, man. It's like, no, that's not how it goes. But the gap between handing me a saxophone versus handing me a trumpet is not even close. It's just not even close. Fromage. Hello. Salut. Blow raspberries? Like raspberries in terms of like not like the fruit, but like red marks and stuff. Unless you do mean actually just take some raspberries and go like, probably isn't a good idea. Fromage. Speaking of, my cousin just arrived from France in New York, and she'll be here in a few hours, so I'm not sure how long I'm going to stream for, because when she gets here, I'll probably end. No, not the fruit. Yeah, okay. Okay. Music on Twitch.tv. We can play some violin music. Speaking of other instruments, yeah, we'll play some violin music by Bach. I've talked about this before, but this is one I haven't worked on. These two notes, the melody and the accompaniment, are the same note at one point, and they're played on the same string. I don't think it's worth it to do this. But there is something that's odd about going. So this is the melody, and this is the accompaniment. Maybe I can just play this C louder or something with like a different tone. Or maybe I can go. Can you guys hear what I'm talking about, at least? Tanguy, hello. Salut. Got hypnotized. There's something really it's I pronounce it. That's right. I heard Marco say it, and I was like, of course, Tanguy. So I will say that from now on. Thank you for the claps. Okay, here's another one that I haven't been doing. I still think it's so funny that you shared the thing with Marco, because I went in and said hey, and the first thing he did was like for 10 seconds just like smirked, and I was like, can I say that you look gorgeous? I mean, you can. Do you? Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, this is like every time the note changes, it's so simple, but it feels like it's like a really significant change just by having the bass. Well, anytime the note changes. Oh, mais what? Wait, Tanguy, il est français. I mentioned that to my uncle too about some of the ways that you know, what my exposure to the language has been, and he was like, "What the heck?" Because of all this sort of like, not even just slang, but all the informalities. He's like, "I would never say way. It's always we." Don't sleep. I'm not gonna sleep on you. I'll be here for a while unless there's some sort of emergency. During your meal. Nice. Yeah. Some classical guitar. Dum beam yada dum dum dim dum dum. Hola, Gravito. And Jack, dude, thank you for the 30-month resub. What is up? I haven't seen you around as much, but I hope everything's well. There's so much. If I really wanted to do this, I'd have to figure out some stuff here because playing these note values as written is, let's say, not ideal. Like, I have to realize that this is written specifically for violin. And so to follow this stuff exactly as written is probably not the way to get the most out of the music. And by probably, I mean, it's not. In my humble opinion. There's so much more going on here. Also, this is just sort of a side sort of note thing we heard in both these pieces. He does, and it's not just in the violin music. He uses major and minor seventh chords. Sometimes in really nice ways. That if you only changed it sort of stylistically, it would just sound like jazz music. But if I just did that. Not that, but. We're in B flat, and it's D minor 7, G7, C minor 7, to F 7. And it's like, yo. So this is like classic, like 3, 6, 2, 5, 1. Yeah. Almost Fly Me to the Moon. Yeah, I mean, it's like if we're just in a different key instead. You don't understand what you're talking about? Well, what kind of music? Like, what were your musical studies like? I think this is super important to think about. In terms of like the amount of, oh God, there's actually so many levels to this. It's like 10 years, okay? How much like time within that 10 years was actually spent doing this stuff? What was it also that you did? What were the different approaches and stuff like that too? So like, I think this is good for everyone involved for so many reasons. Because if you like, for in this specific situation, I almost get this sense of I don't mean this word in a heavy way, but this sort of like shame or like sort of type thing here, like, oh, I should know more. It's been 10 years. This is all this time. I should know more. But I I don't think that's fair to you if that's, if I'm interpreting this correctly. I don't think that'd be fair for you to put that on yourself like that. Hello, Ralphie. Thank you for all the hearts. You're too hard on yourself. I get that. Trust. I promise you. And if you don't believe me, either ask someone in chat or just keep watching the stream for a little bit. You'll see. You'll see. But yeah, I get that, and you have to, especially in this situation, try not to be so hard on yourself, which is not something you can just go ahead and do. Ever gotten injuries? Nope. To be totally honest, I've never had hand pain, anything like that, soreness, fatigue, or whatever. Nothing. I've been super careful, and people mention this on stream. I'll just like sit here sometimes for 8 hours and just hold, but like my back is totally straight. I hyper focused at the cost of learning a whole bunch of repertoire right away or something like that. I was very patient with learning stuff, and fortunately my main teacher was also that way. He was always just like, the thing he would just say is like, the pieces will come. Just focus on this, the pieces will come. Skateboarding, I got injuries. Yeah, I broke this wrist. There's a whole bunch of superficial injuries, cuts and bruises and stuff. I messed up my foot. It wasn't broken, but it was bruised to the point where like I struggled to like walk, and I couldn't skate for a couple months. And then, as you guys know, like I could probably do it now. Let's see. So that was my ankle cracking because I stretched out one of the tendons from rolling my ankle so much, so it like moves out of place. Yeah, skateboarding was full of minor injuries and some major injuries, but just daily it was minor injuries. My palms used to be insanely like callous, because that was just what you do. You would just all the time. You know, I'm on the East Coast. We're skating on asphalt and all these other places, and it's just like regularly just getting them like thrashed up. You'd end up skating, and like by the time you're done, you have like little pebbles and rocks just like inside your hand. Yummy, I know, right? Lots of sprains though, wrist and ankle injuries. Yep. And I didn't even do crazy. I wasn't even doing like, my friends and I, we weren't even doing like crazy big stuff. It just happens. Yeah, Vol was the person who actually gifted you the sub. It's okay, that happens. In fact, I mentioned that yesterday, how oftentimes I get messages from people after a stream thanking me for giving them a sub. And I was like, oh. And yeah, Kazi, I noticed that, yeah, you heard, you had a Jimmy T. JT was stuck in your head. Paco Sensei, thank you for the heart. And thanks for the claps. Nico was correct. That is correct. That was the first of 6 Nauseans by Eric Satie. For a kid, you're older than me. From France to Spain. Asamia, what's up? Nice to see you. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that quote was in reference to, and it's a couple years old now, so I just can't remember. That was one of Enrique Granados' Valses Poéticos, which I swear is it just sounds like a song from a video game. Yeah, Vol is a huge supporter. In ways that sometimes you all can't even see. Also, these arpeggio things are when I notice the finger thing the most. It's like middle finger, middle finger, middle finger. Like, yeah, thanks for letting me know you exist, middle finger. Yeah, Vol streams as well. That was by our Cuban friend Leo Brower, and now we can go to Brazil. This is one of my favorite right-hand exercises. This first Villa-Lobos study is, if you take time to really plant your fingers, each one, and purposefully and evenly do this, I just wanted to join in the little big whale emotes. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people who have much better technique than I do. How do I say this without sounding like a jerk? Not use their technique as much as I feel like they could. Where I've heard a billion people play this study, and it's just like, they'll do this and just like. are perfectly clear, and it's just like, okay. It's like, you want to not do that? It's like... Like, you actually have a lot of room to do a whole bunch of things here. One, you can think about your left hand and make sure you're lifting these fingers up so you slide without squeaking. And like, I tried something different just now that I had never done before, and I was like, let's see if I can do, I've talked about the staggered, like, tiers working down, where this is the highest and this is lower. This is a little higher than that, but not as high as the higher one, and then it gets a little lower, so it keeps dropping down like that each time. But this one I tried to have the tone, the like changes in timbre sort of do that, or maybe this, something like that, where it's just like, hello, hung in, hello. And I really like having it either way at the end. By the time you get down here, having it just be like, just like a murmur of sound, especially when there's so it's just like rumble. And then from there comes... So it's like sort of like if you were to do something like this. It works really well on the piano sometimes. If you go, hello, barf. Like this sort of thing happens. I can't actually play the piano, so... But that sort of thing. And then it goes down into something else here. Bonsoir, Sitia. Schnaff is also fluent in French. By the way, ça me dit... Ah oui, bien sûr. Je parle français couramment. Hello, Lord of Chaos. Schnaff. Roskis, thank you for the subscription with Prime Gaming, formerly known as Twitch Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch account to get Prime Gaming. It means you get to sub for free once you've already paid for the thing. Le Schnaff. Schnaff. Oh, the Schnaff. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Oh, Lord of Chaos is here. You know what that means. You know what that means. Or maybe you don't, but... Schnaff. And that would be my German name. You know, Schnaff. Schnaff. And as you say it, there has to be club music in the background. Guten Abend, Herr Schnaff. was wondering what that was. I was like, that looks like Dutch, but I know of the little Dutch I know, it's enough to know that that wasn't Dutch. I wonder if it's still like the pronunciations are Goeienaand Manor Snaf. Goeienaand Manor. Manor. Thanks for the claps. And Goopeel, maybe that's how you say that. Welcome. Welcome. None of the Dutch pronunciations. Oh, geez, then I'd be totally lost. I also don't have an Afrikaans, like a very detailed Afrikaans sound map in my head. Do the sheesh thing? I don't even, just like saying sheesh really long. I don't want to do that. Because that's really important for me, where I have to have a set of sounds in my mind, and then I can apply those to whatever I'm looking at. Do I elevate my legs? I don't. My feet are totally flat. But with the help of this guitar support from Sagework, with a custom alteration thing here by Renter Jack. Now I added this sticky pad the other day. I'm able to sit totally flat like this, and the guitar won't move at all. How many languages do I speak? One. Well, that's English, and then kind of like a little bit of French and Spanish, and then some words in Dutch or German or Italian, maybe something like that, or Portuguese. Like, I don't know, but not really. That's the only things I could ever at least somewhat communicate in would be English, French, and Spanish. Oh, I totally forgot about Icelandic. Pinch. I'm fluent. Fluent. What are you talking about? Also, yeah, that joke I made. I make lots of references. Not only do I not expect everyone to get it, sometimes I make references that I expect no one, or at least I don't. Yeah, I guess expect. Don't expect anyone would get, and it does. Like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago or something, I said, that is correct. And I didn't say that thinking that anyone would know what that was from. But it just popped into my head like that. So I said it. If you do think you know what it's from, definitely let me know. I'll give you a hint. The comedian who says it in the movie is no longer living. That is correct. Okay. He also takes off his shirt right after he says it. All right. While you're thinking about that, I'm going to play Square Suspended by Andrew York. And then crack my ankle first. Meaningless Life. Uh-oh. Hello. You know what I thought was interesting when I was doing like a little bit of like, you know, learning some of the Dutch? I kept saying that like, it's like, wow, there seem to be a lot of similarities between this and German. Apparently, German people didn't like that. Also, did you call Chris Farley the fat ginger guy? How dare you? But that is correct. I mean, those movies, like, that movie is so, like, Billy Madison, it's like, what a terrible movie. And I've seen it a million times. Adam Sandler is, as much as I love Adam Sandler, he's like, the worst. Oh, like, okay, all right, Adam, all right, okay. Right. Like that impression. I mean, there's he does a few different things. There's that. There's like the way he yells, and which I can't do because I'd have to actually do it loud. Is that specific? There's the most annoying of all voices, which is specifically him from Little Nicky. It's like I wanted to just rip off my ears and punch my face. It's like, how is this the entire movie? Tesla nostrillo di mastro. Guitario. Oh, that. Wow, I don't. But that doesn't even. What is that? Fake Italian? What is this? What is this? I actually never saw Punch Drunk Love. Because then you get that Adam Sandler, serious Adam Sandler, where he's like, I'm just gonna be quiet and like shy. portly Italian. Interesting. Okay, I was like, God, it seems like Italian, but not really. Well, I will play stories, guitar stories for you. So, Cabby, hello. Yeah, let's not talk about age stuff. Because it's like discouraged talking about, like, on Twitch, which I only I kind of understand, but at the same time, it's like I was thinking about it. It's like, dude, what an important thing to know about a person. Like if like the point of the platform is to connect with people and stuff like that, is it really? I think so. You can't just go, well, everyone who's this age is the same or something, but like knowing the difference, like whether that person is 13 versus 31 versus 80, I think is an important. It's definitely important. It's definitely important. Unless you meant, is it really discouraged? Yeah, it's a new thing. It's a new thing that like Twitch has been like, it's been doing. It's like, what? Like, what? Bard song? No, I don't know what that is. I don't think I know what that is. 137. Yeah, there's a TOS stuff which I get, but and like, yeah, maybe it's like, I don't know, could, if you're younger than 18 or something, it could sort of pose problems or something. It's like, maybe don't let the person on the platform. But you don't want, it's like, that's like a part of getting, that's like a totally normal part of getting to know someone. Because essentially it's like, no, you're fine. We talked about this before. You're 13 and up is fine. You just can't be younger than 13. Old school medieval metal? I wonder if I have, because I've heard some stuff like that, but I don't, Blind Guardian doesn't ring a bell. You're learning Romanza? It's a classic. It's a classic. My fingers also may not be the best thing to watch, but, or at least my left hand. Soundtrack of The Last of Us 2, I cannot. Or I should say I won't. I'm sure I could if I wanted to. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other stuff I'd rather do, to be totally honest. Speaking of old Italian, Take on Me, the acoustic nah, okay. This stream consists of hand-selected, artisan, non-GMO, grass-fed music. Can I play what I'm about to play? Not if you tell me to do it. You're not my mom. You can't tell me what to do? I hate adults. All right. No one understands me. Okay, I'm sorry. Grass-fed, non-GMO, free range, farm to table. Spanish romance. Sí. Romanza. have heard it. It's an Italian Renaissance lute piece. I'll play a couple more. Kind of learning. I mean, a long time ago, a part of me wishes I never did it. Wishes I never even entertained it for the slightest bit, but and I'm glad I stopped doing it. But Spanish Roman, I did that on stream. I've actually never really worked on it, but I think. Oh, I didn't know if you were talking about that or The Last of Us. Yeah, a lot of this music I just learned right in front of all of you. And in order to do that, I've had to. It's 4:44 p.m. Who composed it? It's an anonymous composer. Also, hello, Yellow Bear Bro. I've had to approach learning things in a much different way than I originally approached them, which was like, oh, play through the thing, then you just have to go and like memorize it. Instead, what I do at this point is a few different things. If anyone's curious, because if you notice, I haven't spent a bunch of time with like a metronome or just sitting there and like doing that. Yo, Rich, what's up, dude? Thanks. You are very welcome. And speaking of like, thank you for the love back. That was the most crazy welcoming to the stream ever. So intense. I love that you had that picture though. I love that you had the picture. If you guys don't know Richard Sage, he's a buddy of mine from Australia, as we were kind of talking about before, and he speedruns Ocarina of Time. He's the person that gave me the original initial inspiration to stream. So without him, I wouldn't even be here, most likely. And speaking of shoutouts, April, thank you for the raid. April is another streamer, obviously, but another guitarist, and she focuses on classical guitar. I'm assuming that's what you were doing for most of the stream today. I was lurking in the beginning. I was lurking. What I was here, I'll play just like another couple short pieces here. Twitch is very weird. Twitch is very weird. Yep. You are not wrong. Yep. Oh, hey Nick, speaking of channels I was lurking in. Here, I'll do this and then I'll get back to what I was saying, but here's some music. Some Italian Renaissance lute music. April, thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate it. Also, Cage, do you speak French? I don't know if I missed an indication of it because I'm seeing Hungin's message to you. Bonsoir, Sirius. Excuse me. Let's see. Quelles étaient les significations de woke flex? I don't even know what to say in English. Besides, it just shows how woke you are. It just shows how woke you are. That's it. It's a solo. No, it doesn't. It just shows how long you've been. I guess how much time and stuff you've spent in the stream. But it's just kind of a joke. Cry for a second. Thank you. Este no es Jaime. Hello, James, or maybe not James. I guess because you're not James. Pero gracias. And Joe, there you go. See? Joe redeemed the woke flex. Joe is just like, yep. Yep. That's it. It's just that simple. It's just Joe going like, yep. And then Hungin with the wokest of flexes. Oh. They're showing off even more. Look at this. So woke. Only the people who woke flex what you show is that you can understand things like this. If you're not woke, you won't understand what I'm about to show. Mucho gusto. Si es James. Okay. Hola, James. Bienvenidos. One moment. Let me just. I'll just show you what I mean. This is the classic. Wow, I should have known that this would bring up a billion different results, and not necessarily the one. Only those who are woke will understand what I'm about to show. It's 35 seconds of pure wokeness.
Chocolate lines up planetarily with the sun. Chocolate is an octave of sun energy. In fact, it's the energy of the center of the sun. It's a male energy that comes down off the sun, and it actually, out of all the plants, the cacao is right on line, target of the center of the sun, which we call, in our body, the heart. And actually, cacao is right up with the center of the sun, which is the center of the heart, which is called the sacred heart. So the cacao is hitting that frequency of the sacred heart. And it's an...
So, you know, that's why his face, you see those woke points? That's that guy's face. I used his face. The first person you're following? Nice. Well, I'm glad I could introduce you with some Italian Renaissance lute music straight into David Avocado Wolf talking about the connection between chocolate and the sun. You know what? So that's you know what? Also, Plague Doctor, thank you for the 100 bits. I swear I was gonna say a couple things, but I got a little. Oh, I was gonna say to Cage Cat that no, Hungin was not talking about your mom. You know what's crazy? I'm like, you know, I'm joking around with all this stuff, but I've seen enough of that guy's videos and all this stuff that I actually know what he's talking about when he says that stuff. What he's talking about is complete nonsense, but I know what he's like. I know what he's talking about, which is unfortunate, but he's not bilingual. That's what you think. But I'm actually secretly bilingual. And I've just been joking the whole time. I swear I was gonna say something else. Also, Cavagan, I'm glad I could provide you with some of that spiritually fulfilling content. Oh, I mean, I think part of this was I was going to talk about learning music and how I've had to totally change things in terms of how I decided to do stuff on stream. Does he nourish himself by looking into the sun too? No, he just eats insane amounts of chocolate and just like cacao, seeds. You ever see a man eat raw cacao? Where does the clip? There's a command. There's a command that brings up the clip. Is it Nathalian Mangosteen? Nathalian. God, I forgot how you spell this. Maybe, one second. This is totally important. This is totally important and crucial and not a waste of time. It may be, okay, so I think it's actually this. I think it's IEN. One second. Like that, and then Mangosteen. Damn it! Okay, you know what? Forget about it. Also, that is how I feel about critics. Deeper down the rabbit hole. I'm trying to resist, but the energy, that energy from the center of the sun, I'm so woke that sometimes it just draws right to my heart, sometimes called the Sacred Heart, and sometimes I can't resist it. It's just too powerful. That's how powerful it is. That's how powerful it is. Chess Guy, thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome. Subscribing and is it Steam? Because Mangosteen is a thing, which I didn't realize until somewhat recently. Maybe it's just Nathalian. I mean, honestly, I could just do this. Again, totally important. Nathalian. Bro, where is this video? Where is this dumb video? Is Nathalian with an E? I can't find. Okay, I'll have to look for it later. Nathalian Mangosteen is his one of his apprentices. Because of course, his apprentice is named Nathalian Mangosteen. I feel like it should be here. So I have a list of all sorts of ridiculous stuff. Which one's this? No, that's what we just watched. There's this. No, that's the full version. That's the full version. No, this is him doing a time. All right, I don't know. We'll have to do it later. We'll have to do it later. You know what? I'll show you a piece I learned totally on stream. Okay, I see you've done IEL. I don't know what else it could be, unless it's just Nathaniel. Oh my gosh, what is this? What is this command? You could also just look up the commands, but again, I think doing this... Maybe? Mangosteen? Or if I do this, Noni Land. This is one of the Noni Land farmers, of course. Of course. Whoops. God, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. I still can't find it. Still can't find the dumb thing. All right, there's too much. There's, God, he's got so much. The thing is, he's got so. Hey, meet Nathalion. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. All right.
Now, we have one of our Noni Land farmers, Nathalion Mangosteen here. He's going to come test this for the first time. Nathalion, let's try this out. Let's have your thoughts.
They're eating raw cacao, by the way.
Wow. I love the fruit. It's so good. So these, you're talking about like teeth, right? They must be good for your teeth.
They're good for your teeth. It's the best thing for your teeth. Chocolate is the best thing for your bones and your teeth. That's for your teeth. Chocolate is the best thing for your bones and your teeth. Best thing for your teeth. Chocolate is the best thing for your bones and your teeth.
Take that, parents.
Chocolate is the best thing for your bones and your teeth. That's what the research shows. Anyway, I'm David Avocado Wolf. This is Nathalion Mangosteen. We're signing off from Noni Land, guzzling cacao fruits and wishing you the best day ever.
So, all right. I brush with tubes of chocolate. David told me it was the best thing for my bones and my teeth. And he said that's what the research shows, so I'm just not gonna argue with research. All right. I'm gonna play some music. All right, so this is a piece totally learned on stream. Again, I was talking to my uncle actually earlier today about, where are different people from, stuff like that. And one of the things I mentioned was that people from Brazil, more than anywhere else in the world, have this obsession with letting you know that they're from Brazil. And I don't understand it. He asked why, and I said, I have no idea. But they just scream that they're from Brazil. Brazil, yeah. By the way, Mayume, in the around here we say hello. Well, if you say hi, I'll say hi back. You don't have to scream and tell me to say hi. At least I don't know how people do it in Brazil. It seems like that's what you do. You yell. The actual dude guy. I saw him streaming that, Tina, and I was like, is he allowed to do that? Seems like he wasn't allowed to do that, which I'm not surprised about. So, I'm on the way to. Okay, I don't speak Portuguese. Do you speak English? Sorry, I'm just not a fan of like super loud people. Oh, hello, Tina. I'm not a fan of people just screaming at me in text form. All right. So what I had to do with this piece and like a whole bunch of others was change the way I know how. What do you mean? I said, to you? I said hello. What? Now I'm just losing my mind. I've had to change how I approach all this stuff. You're so good, thank you. I just don't know what to say, and so it's like, when they scream, I just don't know how. I'm not really sure how to interact with that type of stuff, to be totally honest. So what I've had to do, because I've had to make some sacrifices and some compromises and stuff. So I can't have the pieces up to the level I'd ultimately like them to be, but because I have to realize that I'm like asking too much of myself to be able to have this music performable, and this doesn't include the music that's memorized too. It's just way too much. It's hours and hours and hours of music. And there's actually some other stuff too that's just hasn't been photocopied. So it's like way too much. So you go like, okay, well, how do you do this? And you don't want to, like, I wanted to spend as much time actually playing music when I'm on stream. And so I've had to approach these things like working on other aspects of music to help this stuff to sort of, I don't know, help my brain process this stuff and give it the best chance I can. And then there's things like all sorts of little notes I make and keep in my mind for next time. So so much of what I do in terms of trying to improve has to do with hold on. Okay, just wanted to wait for the dog to stop barking. Tennis, gracias. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. It sounds crowded. It's not. It's fun. Well, it is kind of crowded, but for a different reason. My dog, kind of. It's my brother's dog. So what I'll do is like, what I realized, I was talking with someone in a lesson about this past week, the week before it. Well, recently. Something that's helped me out is trying to realize where the issue lies. Because I used to, just for the longest time, just go, I made a mistake. It must mean I need to just repeat the section a bunch of times. But more and more, I've realized the majority of the mistakes I make, if I just like think about them for a second, I can just approach it differently. And if I can just focus on changing one thing at a time, then it'll just help with playing it. So that can, and sometimes I'll write down little notes, like on the music I write down as little as possible, but those will be some of the things. I'll go like, it's like right here. Oh, this, if I just bar this here, then I'll naturally land here. And if I just put the number 3 here, I'll automatically do this. And that was where the problem existed. And so sometimes it'll just be a single number there, and that'll tell me, it'll give me all the information I need, and it's as little information as I need as possible is what I like to do. So that's because I don't want things to be cluttered. You know, how little can I write down here that'll give me just what I need to do this? Because if I'm doing it naturally on my own, I don't need to indicate something I'm doing naturally. And so I'll go and do this stuff and just make like, sort of put markers in my head, think about it. Oftentimes it's as I'm playing the music, the piece, I'll be thinking about what the other thing was, and I'll be playing the music and coming up with some solution as I'm doing that. And then the next time around, I'll just think about that and try to apply that solution. And if it doesn't work, I'll think of another one. And so it's like, in a certain sense, it's not ideal, but it depends on ideal. It's like, well, depending on what your goal is. Pantouf. Hello. Bonsoir. Nice to see you again. Welcome back. And then there are some things that are just like, yeah, you do. There's some things that are just difficult. And no matter how clear the plan is in your mind, it's difficult to get your fingers to do it. Sometimes that happens. It's typically related to speed. When something happens fast, you can have the clearest picture in your mind as possible, but it's just difficult to do. Another thing that doesn't have to do with speed is like bizarre contortions or coordination things. Like this, I have very clear in my mind exactly what I want to do. But it just requires a lot of precision, and the margin of error is super small. So I can't just think about it. I do have to think about it and not just brute force it. But then repetition has to be involved. And you've seen that on stream. But for the most part, that's not the case. I forget what originally sparked that. Someone had asked a question or mentioned something about this. But it was it was before April's raid. I forgot. It was over half an hour ago. Tricky fast passages. Yeah, I mean, it kind of, again, it depends on maybe what the issue is, but breaking things down. I mean, a huge part of it for me is like, first and foremost, understanding what I'm trying to play in as many ways as possible. So if we do this, okay, so Capriccio Árabe, purely done on stream. I have to at least have the sound of everything in my head, as opposed to just hoping to move my fingers. I'm just not very good with that. There's this thing. I have to know like what speed I want to, like how much I want to speed it up and everything. And sometimes there are these markers I'll put where you know, if I go like where you're shifting to, and so I'll think about this note in my head. It's like B flat, like very clearly. And that's part of it. But it depends on where the issue lies, because it could be something with your right hand, it could be with the left hand, it could have to do with shifting somewhere. It could like there's a bunch of things that can happen. Like another thing where this happens is this. And you know, I'm like doing this now and thinking about it, and it's a lot of it is just thinking about what makes sense. Sometimes I'm just not thinking. Issues arise because I'm just not like using my brain. Like if I'm playing this, sometimes this happens. Something like that, and it's like you played E twice. Why would you do that? And it's obviously like, you know, my response to myself is, well, I didn't do that on purpose. It's like, so why did you do it? Did you clearly think about the fact that you only wanted to play one E? Were you thinking about the sound and then thinking about the notes you were playing? It's like, well, no, you didn't mean to do it, but you also didn't really mean to do what you wanted to do. You're just kind of moving your fingers, and this passage is a blur. There's this too. And one of the things I told myself is like, okay, where am I gonna shift, and then how am I gonna... I'll shift with this open E. The rest of it is a rising chromatic scale. I mean, the whole thing is, but like, you know, like it's just that, and we. And I had to think about, you know, what sounded and felt natural doing this thing. Do I just start out slowly and just speed up? And I thought, maybe what's like kind of better is like sort of gaining momentum in this, like these sort of like waves, like dun 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 dee dun 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 bum 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 dum dun dun dum, instead of dum 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 dum. Does that make sense? A lot of these ornaments, it's just like I'm just playing them too fast. And it's like how the issue is you're playing too fast? Like, what the heck? Like, thank you for the blessing. You must be, if you can play it fast, you can play it slow. The other is not true. If you can play it slow, you can play it fast. So it's like, oh, I am not thinking about these. I am playing. If I ever go like, and I just like fling my finger at the guitar, and the ornament ends up being like, bling. It's like, wow, probably wasn't thinking about the sound at all, and I was probably thinking about it purely physically. Is like my finger is gonna go down and then come back up, like, pluck. But it's like, well, I don't know about you guys, but at least for me, that kind of stuff does not seem to work. I have to hear la, la, la. And if I'm not hearing that, it's just a physical thing that I hope works. And that just, again, at least for me, does not seem to work out as well as just trying to hear all these things and become aware of them as much as possible. What are the actual notes? What are the harmonies? How can I put everything in the context of everything else? It's just like a major concept I sort of like, which is attempting to understand things in as many ways as possible. From the incredibly sort of surface level and tangible, something like, oh, it's the 7th to 9th fret. That's very clear with your 1st and 3rd finger, something like that. To the sound is a little more abstract, but even like the gesture it is, or perhaps like linking the potential colors of the notes if you need to do that, or where in the chord they are. That it's the 5th and the 6th of the chord. And the fact that this, we can, if we look here at the context, where is it? That we're in D, and so this is 1 chord, and this is 2, essentially 2, 5, 1. And knowing and being aware of that. But that's, and all of these things I've been saying, none of them are like, just involve repeating the thing over and over again. Which is what I used to do. I used to just go from the last measure. I used to just go from the last measure and just play the thing a bunch. And then add like one more measure and play that a bunch, add it into the, so I play the last 2 measures, then the last 3 measures, and do that in chunks. And like, it works, but it's, it didn't seem to be as reliable or as efficient. Asgard, hello, what's up? I had to move away from the idea that like the more I work, the better it is. And as corny as it sounds, I believe that's what people mean when they say work smarter rather than harder. Now, if you can work smart and hard, that's the best. Which is why, like, ideally, I would do these things, but I would do them even more and even more focused. But like, I wouldn't be able to play these things if I didn't approach it this way. It just wouldn't work. And then I can't remember the last time I really had like a huge mental slip up where I just froze and went, I just don't, like, I'll just fill in the set, like the sound is there, so I'll just, play something that's sort of close to that representation of it. Because, maybe I mess up here and I go to the wrong place. It's like, well, I know this is a 2 chord, and so I know that it's going to be E minor of some sort. Now there's like... And this is A9. I mean, well, if you... And so knowing that, like, being able to fall back on that, if there's a break in one of the connections to the music, another one is still holding it in place. Whereas if I'm just sort of relying on muscle memory and stuff like that, and this hoping that there's some, I don't know, super flow thing that goes on, and just relying on that, then the second that gets broken, I'm screwed. Tanya, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Slap Blacker. Got no sleep? That's alright. definitely get some coffee. Also cold. I don't think I ever said hey. I was talking about how I approach learning and playing pieces. Slap Lecker is like sweet dreams or sleep sweet. That's like it's also Dutch. Yeah, also if you're not using headphones, make sure to use headphones so you get the full stereo experience. Hello, Mosimo. Shell, what's up? Thank you for the 100 bits. If I'm still... Yeah, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna go today. It's probably not gonna be super long. Again, my uncle flew in last night. Maybe you can hear him. And his daughter, my cousin, is actually on her way over here now. But she still has some time to go. Am I gonna sing? I can do a little bit of singing stuff, yeah, because we've been doing. Narvin, please, come on. You might not want to Craigasm my cousin. Oh, so that song was Capricho Árabe by Francisco Tárrega. Also, you haven't even seen her. What if she's just like totally gross? Huh? Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna. Yeah, a movie fan. I am certainly not like a movie buff or something. I don't know. Film aficionado. Contigo los Panchos? I don't know that song. Vio. The hearts of the... Alright. Okay, hold on. Moving right along. Alright, let's get out of this degenerate. There's plenty of places on Twitch for this. Not here. Not right now. I promise you, I'm not a hypocrite either. Right? I understand. I lurk in those places. I know what's up. Doesn't mean I want this stream to be like that. So two very different things. You're sub to some of those places. Yeah, some gift subs to some of those places. I swear I've had like 5 gift subs to Amaranth's channel. Every once in a while, it'll just pop up. It'll be like, I'll even be midstream, and it's just like notification. Like you've been gifted a sub by Anonymous to Amaranth. It's like, all right. Hey, if you want to, no judgment here. Look, I don't care what the hell you do. Like, I don't care what you do. I don't care. Right? If you want to watch Caitlyn stream, Amaranth, I call her Caitlyn. We're close like that. Then, Cage, take care. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry to hear that you're, that you're sick, and let us know how you're feeling later. You can turn off gifts from channels you don't follow. Yeah, but then how am I supposed to get a gift sub to Amaranth's channel if I turn that off? Have you seen her emotes? She's got an amazing set. She's got an amazing set of emotes. They're great. All right, moving right along. All right. I'll stop. That was me just struggling to find the words. And it totally wasn't part of the joke. It totally wasn't intentional. She's watching? She's always watching. She essentially just lives right there. She essentially just lives right there. She's always there. I mean, what? Nice one. Yeah, I saw Toriel. I see you. I see you. Well, it's just you're upset now. Just wait and see. What if I told you that Phoebe Bridgers is also the two of them? This is just this is just their spot. They've just taken over. This is just their spot. And look at how happy Phoebe is to be here. Oh, Schnaff, you're so amazing. Oh. He is amazing, isn't he? But he's my man, fortunately. Oh. No, he's my man. All right, okay, I'm gonna stop playing. All right. If they only knew. If they only knew. You know what? Speaking of. This song is Phoebe Bridgers approved. She's spoken to me personally about it and says I have the right to play this song. Exactly. Twitch is a weird... Yeah, I think we were talking about Twitch being a weird place. Okay. All right, sad song incoming. This song is by Phoebe Bridgers. Who's Phoebe Bridgers? This is Phoebe Bridgers. Okay. Singing at a funeral tomorrow for a kid a year older than me. I've been talking to his dad. It makes me so sad when I think too much about it. I can't breathe. And I have this dream where I'm screaming underwater while my friends are all waving from the shore. And I don't need you to tell me what that means. I don't believe in that stuff anymore. Jesus Christ, I'm so blue all the time, and that's just how I feel. I always have, and I always will. I always have, and I always will. I have a friend that I call when I bored myself to tears. We talk until we think we might just kill ourselves. Then we laugh until it disappears. Last night I blacked out in my car, and I woke up in my childhood bed, wishing I was someone else, feeling sorry for myself when I remembered someone's kid is dead. Jesus Christ, I'm so blue all the time, and that's just how I feel. I always have, and I always will. I always have, and I always will. And it's 4 4 a.m. again. I'm doing nothing again. Thanks, Uncle Chris. I had a feeling you could hear me. All right. You get a cool badge next to your name. Everyone's gonna be jealous. All right. Yeah, my voice is like throat and stuff is still not feeling the best. It keeps changing because now my throat isn't like actually sore at all, but it's just like feels dry and raspy or something. And one of those notes just went up too high for that to sound okay. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? This is the I was saying one of my uncles, you know, a while ago recommended I do some Nick Drake stuff. Well, he's the one who's upstairs right now. So we'll do these. These also fit with a narrow range and having it be low, so this works. But I gotta put on the stupid capo again. And it's stupid because you have to retune every time. Greetings from Spain. Welcome. I wouldn't have guessed it by the name, but... Bienvenidos. Asa kumiku. Creamy chocolate. Shell, thank you for 100 more bits. My family members, they just like, you know, my mom and aunt and stuff, and like people are telling other people about it, and they just pop into the stream out of nowhere. I found out only last night that my uncle, another uncle, has been here and has actually like cheered bits and stuff like that, and I had no idea. And I was just like, oh hey, thanks for the, you know, bits, random stranger who never says anything, who I totally don't know, but actually end up do know. I was like, what the hell? Hello, monkey of the shower. This is really bothering me. You were today when you found that out. I remember that I was like, okay, awesome. Chrono Trigger is awesome. Which is why I have a bunch of Chrono Trigger emotes. Winter is gone and the leaves are green. Winter is gone and the leaves are green. Your innocent face
I wish I never had seen. Come on, my love, and fare thee well. Come on, my love, and fare thee well. You cheated me, but I wish you well. Rope is bought and the bow is swung. Rope is bought and the bow is swung. An innocent man this day will be hung. Come on, my love, and see me die. Come on, my love, and see me die. See me dancing, dance 'neath the sky, 'neath those gallows high. Come on and see me die. Winter is gone and the leaves are green. Winter is gone and the leaves are green. Your innocent face I wish I never had seen. Shell, thank you for 100 more bits. We'll do this. We'll go straight into. We'll do a couple other ones. And there are actually still a bunch more I'd like to add, but I just haven't had the time to really look at them. Schnaffer, if you want, I guess. Also, I don't know how long I'm going to be singing. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be streaming for. I was already planning on today being pretty short. I kind of... I feel like I've always wanted something just a tiny bit different, but that's all right. Whatever. Don't you have a word to show what may be done? Have you never heard a way to find the sun? Tell me all that you may know. Show me what you have to show. Won't you come and say if you know the way to blue? Have you seen the land living by the breeze?
Can you understand a light among the trees? Tell me all that you may know. Show me what you have to show. Tell us all today if you know the way to blue. Look through time and find your rhyme. Tell us what you find. We will wait at your gate, hoping like the blind. Can you now recall all that you have known? Will you never fall when the light has flown? Tell me all that you may know. Show me what you have to show. Won't you come and say if you know the way to blue?
And then we'll do one more back on the guitar. You call autotune? That's about the best compliment someone who's not using autotune could ever get. This is the one. Yeah, good.
Deep down in the depths of forgotten dreams, so far away, so long ago it seems. Memory comes of a distant beach, pale sand stretching far from reach. It was then I found my princess of the sand. As I traced the foam with the pebbles beneath my feet, I looked behind and I saw this one so sweet. She came to me and I saw in her eyes the heavenly toll of 1,000 sighs. I called her my princess of the sand. She stared at me and my mind was in a maze. As we moved along in a summer sea dream haze, she moved her mouth but it made no sound. The message she brought can never be found. But I called her my princess of the sand. One moment we walked with a night breeze in our face. Then I looked, she'd gone, of a presence there was no trace. Where she went or came from, who can know? Or if she'll ever return to help me know who she is, my princess of the sound. Someday when the summer nights come back, I'll go back to the sea and I'll follow that sand-swept track. I'll look around and I'll hope to find that strange young dream close behind. I'll call her my princess of the sound.
I messed up one of the words at one point, but that's okay because Nick Drake messes up the words, and he's the person who wrote it and recorded it. And he says that at the end. Messed up a bit of the words there. And thank you for the claps. And Shell, thank you for 100 more bits. Shell has been super consistent with the support. So let's do this. It's been 3 hours, not the longest stream in the world, but due to some different circumstances, it may be the best to end now, and I'll be back tomorrow night anyway. So I'm going to play the ending song. Miss me? Well, speaking of, if you ever just really need, you just like, oh my gosh, I can't survive. I need to hear his voice. I need to see his face. All the VODs go up on YouTube essentially a day after the stream. And so if you want more things, if you do this, oh, look at that. Look at this. Look what I'm doing. Okay, or the command can not work. That's all right. Hey, there it goes. Nightbot was just taking a break. Hello, Edya. What's up, dude? I had to sell you a book? No. But if you would like to support this in terms of selling stuff, if you'd like to support the stream, I would greatly appreciate it. Because I rely on all of your support, and streaming is totally chaotic, and you know, sometimes there's a bunch of support and some streams not so much. But the more we can do, the less anxiety inducing each one is. If that makes sense. About to you a piano I can't play. I don't know what that means. So if anyone, I don't know if anyone has Twitch Prime, or I mean Prime Gaming. But if you do, then that means you're able to sub for free to a stream of your choice. That stream could be this one. Sell you a piano, gotcha. Nope, no pianos for sale. But I do have a cough, and a Catalan folk song for you. So let's do this. Whoop. We can do better than that. I was getting a little worried for a second. I was like, oh my God. Does subbing help more bits equal? So it depends. It's not the clearest thing in the world. So in terms of bits, for every bit you cheer, the streamer gets 1 cent. So 100 bits is $1. The streamer gets half of that. And now that they did the change in pricing thing, we get less than half sometimes if you have to pay more. So we get $2.50 per sub, which I know isn't the clearest, because someone messaged me. They're like, "Whoa, but it looks like you're doing so well. Like, I see your sub count. That's $5 per sub." So like nope. Nope. Shell, thank you for 100 more bits. So that is $1 when Shell does that. So subs are recurring and consistent, but bits are a higher sort of just pure value per amount given, if that makes sense. The subs do support the bits support Amazon too, because you have to pay extra at first for the bits. Like, you don't pay $1 for 100 bits. You pay more than that. And the more you get, the less overhead, whatever it is. But the subs are really important, especially the non-prime and non-gifted subs. When people just do like so-and-so subscribed, with tier 1 sub, that ends up helping out in a few different ways. For one, it's something close to some sort of stability or security in terms of financial stuff, but also it can be a sign to Twitch and to other companies or sponsors and stuff like that people value what you do. Because as nice as it would be if that wasn't the case, you can say money talks. Let's just put it that way. And so following that sort of analogy or metaphor, this thing, that number is very, it's a loud way of speaking. So Nightinator, hello. I was just about to head up. We'll do a couple more songs. Welcome everybody. Welcome everyone. I do appreciate it. Oh no, it's all right. You stream, you know very well that is one of the fundamental laws of Twitch physics. The moment you're about to end the stream, the attraction of raids increases. I haven't even been going that long, so it's like, it's totally fine. It's only been 3 hours, so. Yeah, those are when it's crazy. It's like, oh, it's 6 in the morning and I've been streaming for 9 hours and someone raids with 500 people. It's like, sorry, body, you're gonna have to take this one. Yeah, or last minute front. Oh, it looks like we're on the front page. Like, oh, I guess we're gonna stream for 11 hours, yeah, or whatever. Something fun, bloody-tastic. Thanks, Peaceful Warrior. Je suis. Thank you for the raid as well. And again, Nightinator, thank you for the raid and for the follow. I'm glad you enjoying the music. You know, speaking of Je suis, I had this song stuck in my head. I was singing it right before. I almost started the stream out just doing this without even saying anything. Because I was just like singing it as I was walking around and getting ready. Bottled that vibe. CM3PO, I also smirked at your name when you followed. That's what I was partly smiling at. Keon, welcome back. Welcome back. We're gonna do this really quickly. So I was singing. Wow. I was singing this. Close enough. All right, that's what I did. Thank you very much. Thank you. No, 1 second. Sing it is not.
Je n'avais jamais ôté mon chapeau devant personne. Maintenant je rampe et je fais le beau quand elle me sonne. J'étais chez méchant, elle me fait manger dans sa menotte. J'avais des dents de loup, je les ai changées pour des quenottes. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui ferme les yeux quand on la couche. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche. J'étais dur à cuire, elle m'a converti, la fine mouche. Et je suis tombé tout chaud, tout rôti contre sa bouche, qui a des dents de lait quand elle sourit, quand elle chante, et des dents de loup quand elle est furie, qu'elle est méchante. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui ferme les yeux quand on la couche. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche. Je subis sa loi, je file tout doux sous son empire, bien qu'elle soit jalouse au-delà de tout, et même pire. Une jolie pervenche qui m'avait paru plus jolie qu'elle, une jolie pervenche un jour amoureux à coups d'ombrelle. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui ferme les yeux quand on la couche. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche. les somnambules, tous les magéments, dit sans malice. Quand ses bras en croix, je subirai mon dernier supplice. Il en est de pire, il en est de meilleur, mais à tout prendre. Quand se pend ici, quand se pend d'ailleurs, s'il faut se pendre. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui ferme les yeux quand on la couche chaud. Je me suis fait tout petit devant une poupée qui fait maman quand on la touche. Pas mal. Le niveau de français, bravo, merci. Kaby. Moustache, bonsoir. T'aimes bien mon accent? Le français est joli. Moustache au passage. Merci, moustache. And Shell, thank you for 100 more bits. Nick, thank you for the Delilah pyramid. You like that spoonish? You like that? You like that French with an English accent? And thanks for the claps. Sexy Mexican? I'm not sure I can do specifically a Mexican accent. Bonsoir, de passage. Ça va? Oui, ça va. Maybe I can do... You're only fluent in English, but very good. Wait. What? I may be a little confused. Like, I know what you're saying. On parle français ici maintenant? Peut-être. Should I add FR? Should I add EN/FR to the stream title? C'était très joli. En tout cas, merci. Moustache. Moustache. I feel like everyone speaking right now is French. I don't know why that is. Je sais pas pourquoi, mais c'est ça. Take care, Kazi. You started, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. But, I mean, if you guys want to, you know, show your love and raise your baguettes, and perhaps some red wine, that works too. Well, Good Wizard, I thought about it. I didn't want to mislead people, but I was wondering recently, it's like, what if there are people who are here and don't speak and don't say something in chat because they don't speak English or aren't comfortable, but they do speak Spanish or French or something? It's like, I would like them to be able to say something and not just sit quietly. But at the same time, I don't want to trick people into thinking I speak like well or something. And then it's like, well, why isn't he speaking French? Why does he keep answering in English? So it's in this weird in-between state where I don't know what to do with it. De l'amour, Du venin des baguettes, mais pas de fromage.
Okay, sorry. Mais pas de fromage. Yeah, fromage. Brum, chintatong, chinkakong, chinkakong, chinkakong. Like that dumb accent. Toriel, that's not a bad idea. Brum, chintatum. Yeah. Let's do this. It's been pas de fromage. Quel dommage. Just wanted to read your minds. Better if you stay quiet. I knew that because I was reading your mind. Hello. On and on. Intensely listening to see how much French I recall from high school. It's difficult. Like, I studied Spanish in high school, but like that doesn't matter very much. Soothing to listen to. I'm glad to hear that, Ms. Regine. The accent you like with the ridiculous accent. I don't even know what accent I'm doing. That's like, in my mind, that's the what Americans. That's like the American impression of a over the top French accent or something like that, if that makes sense. All palm, Ars Mendrak. Hello. I don't know what that means. Where do I come from? I'm from the Northeast United States of America. So, perhaps tour. Je sais pas si tu vois aussi. Tour. I don't know where that is. I don't think. My geography in general is terrible. It's your city. Okay. Why is Peepo Baguette so cute? Because all the Peepo Baguettes or all the Peepo emotes are unbearably cute. They're all even a middle finger somehow is, you know, let's see what else we got. And then look at the little Peepo playing. Look at him playing piano. Look how happy he's playing piano. Look how happy he is. Look at the white people. Look how happy. Look at that. Look at that. Instead of French, you're learning. Oh, okay, gotcha. All you see are words. If all you see are words. You know who's got a good command for this? Mr. MV. I should basically copy it. He has in the command, if all you see instead of this image, if you see words, you know, follow this thing. If you're on a cell phone, it's not gonna work. It's never gonna work. But on and on. Thank you for the 100 bits. And epic, yo, Luca. Thank you for the 2-month resub. What is up? He came right at the end of the stream. good wizard. Take care. I stream all the time. I have a schedule down below the stream. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Someone was like, it was CM3PO. CM3PO was like, something about bottling up the vibe of the stream or something and putting it in one place, or the vibe of the music or whatever. I was like, well, I'm hoping that that bottle is twitch.tv/schnaf, if that makes sense. Is it C minor 3P? That's what I mean. That's how I saw it in my mind. Now I don't know what the 3PO part would be, but. Three flats. Not in terms of music. Cass. Also, hello. I know who C3... You know who would speak French? C3PO. He's fluent in over 6 million forms of communication. Wait, is Boogaloo back? Oh, welcome back, Boogaloo. Thank you for the raid. The other stream. I do appreciate it. Okay, I think my throat is telling me I need to stop. At first I thought that said sit, and I was like, what? Out of all the things people have commanded hey dude, I've never had someone tell me to sit. Especially because I'm always sitting. Yeah, weird. Le Roi. Hello. Leroy. Hey, what's up? Thank you, mustache. Mustache. Okay. Now, like I was gonna do before, but then I got rudely interrupted with a raid by Nightinator. It's just sweet. I can't believe it. Thank you for the raids. I'm gonna head out, but let's find someone to raid first. I wonder if David Avocado Wolf is streaming. Oh my god, if that guy streamed, I'd be. Oh my god, he's a raid. Don't worry, I have enough raid targets. That's not the problem. The problem is the opposite. It's always just deciding which one, because I follow an insane amount of people. Shell, thank you for 100 more bits. I appreciate all the support. Thank you. So I'm scrolling. Autopilot. I feel like the last time I tried to raid him, he was just about to end the stream. We'll see what happens this time. We could raid Marco. I kind of want to. Should we raid Marco? He's doing Twilight Princess. He went on from any percent, which he got the world record in, to 100%. What are bits and how does one gift them? There should be at the bottom right corner of your screen, there should be a diamond shape, and you can purchase bits with that. Each bit is worth 1 penny to the streamer, 1 cent. And it's just another form of support to the streamers. I kind of want to raid Marco with a raid message that's just, oh me, what? But you all have to, it has to be a whole bunch of oh me whats. It's the only way to do it. Looney Drives, hello. You came in right at the end of the stream. Right at the end. Gabriel, no, I'm picking the right, no, don't, no, you can't come in. It's just, he's always talking about me. That's okay, it doesn't. Guys, I told you, don't tell me people to, I'm literally following nearly 1,300 people. I've made, a lot of acquaintances. You missed it, Apple. I did it, then I got raided. Doesn't count. That's even more of a reason not to do. I have a way I like doing raid stuff, and it's for very good reasons, which I won't get into right now. I used to let people request stuff, but I don't anymore. Well, think about this really quickly. I don't know who the person is. It's somewhat of my responsibility when I bring people over to know where they're going. What's up, Rev? And in the past, I didn't always do that, and we've gone over to places, and it was like, oh my god, I wish I didn't do that. So, there's that's part of what it is. But if you notice, I'm following almost 1,300 people because I take people's suggestions. I just won't necessarily raid a person I don't know. At least check out their stream first, and then I go, oh, I know this person now. We'll go over there. You can check if you guys want to check. You can check how many people you're following. If you go to twitchfollowing.com, it'll tell you all the people you're following. Oh my god, I'm following 1,330 people. Jesus. So, I got plenty of raid targets. Plenty of raid targets. You know when people give shoutouts? I click on those. I click on shoutouts and follow the people. I'm number 16. Yo, let's go. Wait. What am I looking at? What's happening? Oh, it's the intro to the game. I went back to Marco's stream and I just like saw gameplay, but then there was no one in the seat. And I was like, what am I looking at? I don't have a problem. I don't watch them all because that's impossible. But I just follow people. Worst comes to worst, I just don't watch them. I never end up like unfollowing people either because I just don't. Yeah. I don't care.
True. What?
Hello, Redbeard. He also came right at the end. Jesus. Just follow, dude. I can't sub to 1,330 people. That's insane. I just literally just don't have that. It'd be physically impossible for me to do. Don't worry, Redbeard. I'll be back tomorrow at 9 p.m. A dog is gonna make me. Well, I've already, already made me lose my mind. All it took was just the dog barking to put me in a terrible mood. It's just that fast. My body instantly goes into like. Oh, it's my brother's dog who lives here too. But he like. It's fun to hear that. No, it's not. It's not at all. It's not a nice bark. It's like a painful, yelping, nasty thing that instantly elevates my heart rate and gives me like, I get like a wave of heat over my body and instantly panic. And it's just multiple times a day, every day. It instantly stresses me out. Attention or exercise? Yeah, but it's not my... And I've told, I told my brother and, my parents and stuff so much, and they don't listen. They go, we're trying. And it's like, no, you're not. It's so... fucking... aggravating. And so it's like, oh, why don't you just like move out or something or live on my own? But I can't. I don't make them enough money to do that. So I'm stuck here, which is why I ask for people's help. But so far, no luck. Didn't hear. I muted the mic right when he started barking, and I hear it. But I muted the mic channel, so you guys wouldn't hear it. Just say no more. They don't do that's. And I'm not like, I don't have the energy and stuff to do this. I don't even want to get into it. It pisses me off so much. Okay. Jesus. Who do that? Who do what? Who stream? Oh, play piano at events and get some gigs? I don't want to do that. Oh, let's just be clear. This is not I've told you guys how you can help. I don't want to come in with other ideas about stuff. I don't want to hear it. Shell, thank you for the continued support. I do appreciate that. Yeah, it can be very frustrating when it's like I need some help with stuff, and then people just like give you other ideas or tell you more work to. It's like I got too much work to do. It's like, well, what you should do is more work. Now they don't say that exactly, but dude, Rev, thank you for the 1,300 bits. The exact number I said. Oh, was that a bit for each person I'm following? 1330, but it's close enough for each person I'm following. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, I would like to be in a position where I don't have to. God, I cannot tell you how uncomfortable it makes me to ask for support and ask for money. I hate it so much. Donate and send you bits. I mean, if you can, or any like other ways to support, which is chatting, watching, spreading the stream, maybe spreading the stream by word of mouth, or following in different play. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. Hello, Marcos. And hello, Ben. I saw that because I was looking for people to raid. I saw that she was streaming. And so. Oh wait. Was that what the host was? Did I just not see it? Oh yeah, she hosted with 163 people, and I was like, well, thank you for the host. Oh jeez. Yeah, for some reason the hosts don't show up like in chat anymore, so it's hard for me to see. Okay, so instead of me talking about this stuff, unless anyone who just came in would like to support the stream after not seeing anything, Twitch will think about it like this, Looney. You can either donate straight away, or just if you're trying to, if you want to, like, some people almost want to like punish Twitch, because people have explicitly said that sometimes. They'll do things like, oh, Twitch is doing this, they suck. Like, oh, snap, then I don't want to support them, so I'm not subbing. It's like, do you see what you're doing? It's like, okay. Again, there are other ways to support. You can't. Not everybody's going to be able to cheer and donate and stuff like that. I guess the other thing is like, oh, here are all the ways you can help, and then people just like suggest sort of other stuff, but not like 99% of the time, they're trying to help but don't really know the situation, so it actually doesn't help. Okay. One second. Okay, so I'll play one more song. This song has two names. It's by Agustin Barrios. Una limosna por el amor de Dios. But the other name is El Último Tremolo. And it will be La Última Canción. So, Miss Cookies, thank you again for the host. Sorry I missed it. The notifications are annoying sometimes. In that I will miss them. Miss Cookies is an artist, and on her stream, it's very chill, and she'll talk about actually some really interesting stuff. So if you enjoy good conversation and good art, definitely check her out. We've rated there a few times. Okay, so, yeah, I gotta, regardless of the host, I have to, from my mindset to the hunger and the people visiting and stuff like this, I gotta head out. Unfortunately. Also, what was this? I think I missed it. Pensé que ibas a cantar y bonitos ojos tienes. Debajo de
Ellos me quieren mirar, pero si tú no los dejas.
All right. People visiting, yeah. My uncle and my cousin. Okay, so let's do this. So let's raid Marco because we were talking about him. But you have to all hit him within oh me what? List all the VODs are all the VODs are up on YouTube by essentially the next day. Thank you, Fair. So copy that raid call. This will be the raid call. And you gotta spam it. Do we have to wait 24 hours? Yeah, everybody, yeah. If anyone's wondering, I don't know if Tanguy's still here. Okay, there he is right now. Clipped me doing an impression of Marco. And one of the things is like when something goes wrong or something like, oh, me, what? I said some other things, but that was just one that popped into my head. So we'll do that one. And that one doesn't actually contain any swears. So, Tanguy clipped it and sent it. So let's do this. All right, so make sure to copy that. And Marco speaks English really well, like really well. But the stream is usually always in French. Until one person who speaks English comes in, and then everyone starts speaking English. Which is why sometimes I'll just lurk so I don't ruin things. All right, so we'll do that. I'll be back tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Oh, beautiful mustache. Thank you, mustache. I do appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for being here. So let's go say hey to Marco. Again, he's like super, super just like good speed runner in multiple games. Originally like Ocarina of Time. That was when I found him. I followed him my first day on Twitch. So now it's like almost 5.5 years ago. I was like, yeah, this dude's wild. He's nuts. So let's go over and say hey to Marco. And hopefully I will see you tomorrow night. Until next time. All right, remember, and you have to say, like, you have to imagine that in your mind too, or else it doesn't work. You have to actually say, oh my, what? As you send the message. All right. Take care, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the support. I will see you later.
Dans la Zelda, tu t'y perds, ouais. Et puis même, c'est pas la seule difficulté, il y a quand même des donjons super durs. Yo, Schnaf. Yo, hey Schnaf.